just a house rules. There's a facilities in the corner of our hall. It's over there, and also fire exits again the entrance and also towards the right. And also starters are being served. Please help yourself and enjoy. Thank you.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Check 1 2. Mic check. Check 1 2. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We warmly welcome everyone. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Good evening, ladies and gents. Check 1 2.
Checking 1 2 3. Checking 1 2 3.
Check 1 2 3. Mic check 1 2 3.
All right, so we need to. ladies and gents. Our guest, Professor Sir Nishan Kanagaraja, is on his way. So can you please serve your starters and take a seat ASAP, if you don't mind? Thank you. And then we'll continue afterwards. No, you can do it. Thank you.
got a way of loving me, but I just just don't get it. I must be out of my mind. You got a way of holding me, and it's so dramatic. Sometimes I just wanna cry, 'cause it scares me, boy, when you get so close. And I'm feeling too many feelings. No, I never wanted to show I cared, so I lied to you. I lied to you. Don't go away and break my heart and leave me all alone. Don't go away and take my heart. What can I do? I'm losing you. Don't go away. I've never really known what's best, and it keeps me running away from what's in my heart. I've always put you to the test. Now it seems I've done it. The love you felt from the start, baby. Maybe you could give me another chance. Let me show you the love you're needing. It's not fair to live through my past romance, so I'm pleading, I'm pleading. Oh, don't go away and break my heart and leave me all alone. Oh, don't go away and take my heart. What can I do? I'm losing you. Oh, don't go away. I'm losing you. Oh, 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 I never wanted to show I cared, so I'm pleading, I'm pleading. Oh, no, no, no. Don't go away and break my heart. No, don't break my heart and leave me all alone. Oh, no. Don't go away and take my heart. What can I do? I'm losing you. Don't, no, don't go away, no. Don't leave me all alone. Don't go away and take my heart. What can I do? I'm losing you. Don't go away.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment we're waiting for. Can we please warmly welcome Professor Sir Nishan Kanagaraja with a big round of applause. Welcome, 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 Sir Nishan Kanagaraja. Thank you, Srihara Master and Disha. Yeah. And welcome, Sir Nishan and Lady Tabitha Kanagaraja and our SJC and CGC community to this felicitation ceremony. Today is all about Sir Nishan. And can we please ask our for lightning ceremony, can we please ask Sir Nishan, Lady Tabitha Kanagaraja, Akshay, Dayalini and Jay to light our oil lamps, please. Thank you, everyone. And can you please take a seat, Sir Nishan and Lady Tabitha Kanagaraja? Thank you. Right. Just to give a brief details of what's all about today. So we're going to start with a prayer in few minutes, and then it will followed by a welcome speech by our President Akshay, and then it's principals, SJC principals, remote address as well. Unfortunately, he couldn't be here. And after that, Mr. Saktinathan would recite a poem, and Sriharan Master would present Sir Nishan with a memorandum. And after that, Professor Sivananthan, Mr. Lalisan, and Kumaresan will give speeches. Then memento presentation and eagerly awaited address by Sir Nishan. Finally, everyone can enjoy, and we'll have a tricky and challenging question and answer session with Sir Nishan with your dinner. And important one, please prepare yourselves for questions, and Sir Nishan is ready to answer all your questions. It doesn't have to be academic, by the way. It could be anything. So the floor is yours. You'll be asking the questions. Right. Shall we start with a prayer, please?
If you're able to, please stand for the prayer. Gracious Lord, we ask you to bless this gathering of old boys and old girls of our two schools as we celebrate the high achievement of one of us, Sir Nishan Kanagaraja. He continues to multiply his talents as he offers the fruits of it to the neglected and needy as well as the able. Guide and support him as he continues to work for the benefit of all whose academic and social lives come under his care. Bless our schools with programs and educators dedicated to fostering virtues such as kindness, honesty, and empathy. May our students not only excel academically, but also grow into compassionate and responsible individuals. Grant our teachers the wisdom to impart these vital life lessons. Let our schools be places where character education is woven into the very fabric of daily life, shaping our students into citizens who contribute positively to society, as Sir Nishan has demonstrated. We pray for a spirit of innovation and creativity to thrive within our schools. Bless our educators with the ability to inspire curiosity and critical thinking in our students. May our schools be incubators of new ideas where innovation is encouraged and creativity is celebrated. Grant our students with confidence to explore, experiment, and push the boundaries of knowledge. Finally, Lord, bless every one of us assembled here, and bless the work of the organizers of this splendid event and the food we are about to enjoy. Amen.
Thank you, Mr. Kulan Melis. Thank you very much. Right. The next one on the agenda is our college songs. So this is a test for your memory for everybody, including Sir Nishan. Thank you. Please be seated. Please be seated. Can everyone be upstanding for the college songs? Thank you.
Indeed, over you take your right.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Ladies and gents, starters still there. Please help yourselves. And there's plenty out there. Come and help yourself. Thank you.
got a way of loving me, but I just don't get it. I must be out of my mind. You got a way of holding me, and it's so dramatic. Sometimes I just wanna cry, 'cause it scares me, boy, when you get so close. And I'm feeling too many feelings. No, I never wanted to show I cared, so I lied to you. I lied to you. Don't go away and break my heart and leave me all alone. Don't go away and take my heart. What can I do? I'm losing you. Don't go away. I've never really known what's best, and it keeps me running away from what's in my heart. I've always put you to the test. Now it seems I've done it. The love you felt from the start, baby. Maybe you could give me another chance. Let me show you the love you're needing. It's not fair to live through my past romance, so I'm pleading. I'm pleading. Oh, don't go away and break my heart and leave me all alone. Oh, don't go away and take my heart. What can I do? I'm losing you. Oh, don't go away. I'm losing you. Oh, oh, I never wanted to show I cared, so I'm pleading. I'm pleading. Oh, no, no, no. Don't go away and break my heart. No, don't break my heart and leave me all alone. Oh, no. Don't go away and take my heart. What can I do? I'm losing you. Don't, no, don't go away, no. Don't leave me all alone. Don't go away and take my heart. What can I do? I'm losing you. Don't go away.
Hello, hello. Hi, everyone. Hope you had a relaxing meal, well, semi-meal, starters. And shall we get on with our program? So the next would be a welcome speech by our president, Akshay Atmadandan. Can you please come to the stage, please? Thank you.
Good evening. Sorry, I'm having a bad throat, so sorry about my voice. Good evening, distinguished guests, respected Jonians, well-wishers, and my dear friends. It is with immense pride and great pleasure that I warmly welcome you all to this truly special evening as we gather to honor and celebrate an exceptional individual, our very own Professor Sir Nishant Kanagaraja, on the prestigious occasion of his knighthood. This evening is not merely a celebration of a title, but a tribute to an extraordinary journey. Sir Nishant's remarkable achievements, exemplary leadership, and unwavering dedication to education and society have rightfully earned him this distinguished honor. His knighthood stands as a powerful testament to a lifetime devoted to excellence, service, and meaningful impact. As President and Vice Chancellor of the University of Leicester, Sir Nishant has led with vision, integrity, and purpose. Under his stewardship, the university has continued to flourish, while his personal values and commitment have inspired countless individuals across different communities and generations. On behalf of CSJPPA UK, I extend a heartfelt welcome to our honored guest, Sir Nishant, his esteemed family, and to all our attendees who have joined with us this evening to make this occasion a memorable one. As we begin tonight's program, let us come together in admiration and appreciation to honor a truly deserving Knight of Distinction. Thank you all for being here, and I wish you a wonderful and memorable time. Thank you.
Thank you, Akshay. Thank you, much appreciated. Shall we have a few more minutes for chat amongst us, and then we'll go to the next program. Shall we? Thank you. Okay. Okay, great. The next one on our agenda is a speech by St. John's College principal. He came all the way from Sri Lanka. Can we all listen to him? Thank you.
Hi everyone. It gives me immense pleasure to join you all virtually to the function organized to felicitate Nishan Kanagaraja, a distinguished son of St. John's College, Jaffna. Nishan was 1 year senior at school, but we shared a lasting friendship because of our involvement in sports and other activities. As members of the college athletic team, we spent many memorable moments on the field. One such moment was when we were part of the 4x400 meter relay team of Thumbs House that established a new ground record in 1984. I also had an opportunity to serve as a prefect during his tenure as a senior prefect, and I was impressed at the exemplary leadership he demonstrated even at a very young age. Dear Nishan, on behalf of the college community, I extend our warmest congratulations to you on the well-deserved recognition. May your journey ahead be as inspiring as the path you have already walked. Thank you. May God bless you.
Wow, that was great. Great. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, and thank you, sir. Next item on our program is a poem will be read by Mr. Saktidasan. Mr. Saktidasan, can you please come onto the stage? Thank you.
Good evening, all. I'm very proud of our district, Sir Nishan Kanagaraja. I can still remember your father, who was a teacher to me, and it's a very, very nice time, and I'm very proud to stand here and deliver this poem for you. Thank you very much, everybody. Greetings to all. This poem is presented on behalf of Jaffna Jonians 5280 Club. We meet once every month for union, and we do some good charity work as well among us. And we are very proud to present this on behalf of our group. Thank you very much. I will just, you must excuse if anybody doesn't know Tamil, it's going to be in Tamil. Sorry. நிஜத்தின் நாயகர் நிஷான் கனகராஜா. ஈழத்தின் வடபுலத்தில் யாழ்நகரின் மைந்தனிவர். நித்தியத்தின் நெறியனும் நிஷான் கனகராஜா. எளிமையில் பிறந்தவர், எளிமையிலே வளர்ந்தவர். ஏற்றமிகு வாழ்விருந்தும் எளிமையையே தாங்குபவர். ஆசிரியையின் கருவிலே அன்பெனும் ஒளி பெற்றவர். அறிவெனும் அகநிலாவை அருமையாய் ஏற்றியவர். பரியோவான் கல்லூரியின் பன்முகத்திறன் மாணவர். படிப்பிலும் விளையாட்டிலும் பரிசுகள் பல பெற்ற வீரர். வாழ்வினை கடும் சவால்களை வீரமுடன் எதிர்கொண்டு தடைகள் பல தாண்டி வந்து தனதடி பதித்தவர். புலம்பெயர்ந்த பாதையிலே புதிய உலகம் கண்டவர். புகழுடன் வாழ்வமைத்து பரியோவான் பெருமை சேர்த்தவர். பட்டங்கள் பல பெற்றவர், பதவிகள் பல கண்டவர், திட்டங்கள் பல தீட்டிய திசை மாறா செயல் வீரர். லெஸ்டர் பல்கலைக்கழகத்தின் துணைவேந்தர் பதவியிலே துடிக்கின்ற ஏதிலிகள் கல்விக்கு துணை நின்று ஒளி தருபவர். தான் நீட்டிய வெற்றிகள் பல தன்னலமாய் மாறாமல் தடைகள் சூழ்ந்த சமூகத்தினை தாங்கி உயர்த்தியவர். எம்மினிய இளையோரே, இவரை எடுத்திடுங்கள் உதாரணமாய். எளிய பலர் வாழ்வுயர்த்த ஏற்றிடுங்கள் கடமைகளை. நாம் இன்று பெருமையுடன் நம்மவர் நிஷான் கனகராஜாவை தோழனென தாங்கி வைத்து தோள் தட்டி வாழ்த்துகின்றோம். அதிர்ஷ்டமிக்க பெற்றோரும் அன்பு நிறை துணைவியாரும் அருமையான குழந்தை அளித்திடும் ஆதரவினால் இவர் போல இனி வரும் எம்மினிய சமூக தளிர்களும் இணையற்ற சேவை செய்து ஈட்டுவாராக பெரும் புகழை. மகிழ்வுடன் யாழ் ஜோனியன் 50-80 குழுமம். நன்றி. I would like to invite Sriharan Master to present this to our distinguished guest, Sir Nishan Kanagaraja.
Wow, that was very, very beautiful. Adpudamana Kavidai. Thank you, Mr. Saktidasan. Thank you. What we would like to do next is, it's a speech by Sir Nishan's batchmate, Professor Sivamainthan Vidyanathan. He's unfortunately he couldn't be here, but he again left us a video message. He is a prominent robotic and minimally invasive surgeon based in US, serving as the chief of surgery at Cambridge Health Alliance, which is called CHA, and an associate professor at Harvard Medical School. Another professor, Sir Nishan. Here we go.
It's a true privilege to celebrate with you one of our own, Sir Nishan Kanagaraja. I'm Dr. Sivamainthan Vidyanathan, Chief of Surgery at Cambridge Health Alliance in Cambridge, Massachusetts, and Associate Professor of Surgery at the Harvard Medical School. To the world, he is Sir Nishan. For us, he's just Canix. I've known Canix since 1985, when I joined his class as a 6th grader. Even then, there was something unmistakable about him. He was purposeful, he was steady, and quietly impactful. My most meaningful activity with him was serving as his deputy senior prefect in 1985-1986. Those days in Jaffna were very difficult. Outside the school, there was disorder, there's no hope, and lack of clarity for the students. Inside our school at St. John's, we had a certain sense of normalcy. We had classes that went on time. We had discipline. We had purpose. We had clubs. We have opportunities for leadership. In this environment, Nishan emerged. No, he excelled. He excelled as a senior prefect, as a leader of many organizations, and captain of 5 teams. But most importantly, he believed education was the ultimate equalizer. His belief took him from Jaffna to Cambridge, then Bristol to Leicester. Now, as a global leader, he brings his belief of equal opportunity in education for the underserved, the immigrant population, and refugees. His positions have only enhanced his belief. Even when the knighthood was offered to him, he did not think for himself, but he thought how this might inspire others. My dear Johnians, Sir Nishan reminds us, the greatness is not about where you come from. It is how you persevere, how you serve, and how you lift others along the way. Sir Nishan, we are proud of you. We celebrate with you. And we are so thankful that your work has been recognized. Congratulations, and thank you for having me in your celebration.
That was great. That's great, and it's really remarkable what Sir Nishan has done. I knew him as a Nishan Anna. Now I have to call him Sir Nishan. That's good. That's good. I'm proud of it. The next on our program list is another video message by Mr. Lalisen Chandramaulisen. He's from our 89 batch, and he's currently the principal of Kopai Technical Training College. Let's listen to that. Thank you.
வணக்கம். உலகநாயகன், சகலகலா வல்லவன் இப்படியான பெயர்களை ஒரு திரை நட்சத்திரத்திற்கு சொல்லி அழகு பார்க்கலாம். அது நிஜம் கிடையாது. உண்மையிலேயே இந்த பட்டங்கள் யாருக்கு அடைமொழியாக வரும் என்று கேட்டால், எங்கள் சென்ட் ஜோன்ஸ் கல்லூரியினுடைய மைந்தன், இன்றைக்கு உலக நாயகன், சாதனை தமிழன், சகலகலா வல்லவன் என்று நாங்கள் அன்போடு அழைக்கின்ற அண்ணன் நிஷான் கனகராஜா அவர்களுக்கே இது பொருந்தும். நான் இப்பொழுது நிற்கும் இடம் வில்லியம்ஸ் ஹாலினுடைய பழைய முகப்பு வாயில். இந்த வில்லியம்ஸ் ஹாலிலே தான் நான் முதலாக நிஷான் அண்ணரை சந்தித்தேன். அப்பொழுதெல்லாம் யாழ்ப்பாணத்திற்கு டட்சன் என்கின்ற கார் நிசான் என்கின்ற பெயரிலே மாற்றம் பெற்று வந்திருந்தது. அந்த பெயர் கவர்ச்சியோ என்னவோ தெரியாது, எனக்கு அவருடைய பெயரிலே ஒரு ஈர்ப்பு. கனெக்ஸ் என்பார்கள், நிஷான் என்பார்கள், இப்படியெல்லாம் அழைக்கின்ற பொழுது எனக்கு இந்த அண்ணரை பார்க்க எனக்குள்ளே ஒரு புலகாங்கிதம், அவரை போல நாங்களும் வர மாட்டோமா என்கின்ற ஒரு உத்வேகம். பேராசிரியர் சர் நிஷான் கனகராஜா அவர்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையிலே ஒரு முக்கிய திசை மாற்றத்தை ஏற்படுத்தியவர் என்றால் எங்கள் கல்லூரியினுடைய முன்னாள் அதிபர் C.E. ஆனந்தராஜன் அவர்களை தான் சொல்வேன். அவருடைய காலத்திலே அது ஒரு பொற்காலம் என்று கூட குறிப்பிடுவார்கள். எத்தனையோ பேர் எத்தனையோ உயர்வுகளை தொட்டிருக்கிறார்கள். சார் என்கின்ற பட்டத்தை யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலே பலர் பெற்றிருக்கிறார்கள். சார் முத்துக்குமாரசாமி, சார் பொன் ராமநாதன், சார் பொன் அருணாசலம், சார் வைத்திலிங்கம் துரைசாமி, இவர்கள் எல்லோரும் காலனித்துவ ஆதிக்கத்தின் கீழ் இருந்த கால பகுதியிலே அந்த சார் பட்டத்தை பெற்றிருக்கிறார்கள். ஆனால் இன்றைக்கு சமகாலத்திலே சார் பட்டத்தை எடுத்த எங்கள் நாட்டவர்கள் வரிசையிலே ஒரு சிலரை தான் குறித்து காட்ட முடியும். அந்த வரிசையிலே நிஷான் கனகராஜா அவர்கள் அந்த பட்டத்தை பெற்றது எங்களுக்கு மகிழ்ச்சியை தருகிறது. நாங்கள் முன்னுதாரணமாக அவரை பார்த்தோம். ஏனென்றால் அவர் சிறந்த விளையாட்டு வீரன், உதைபந்தாட்ட வீரன், பாஸ்கெட் பால் வீரன், அதைவிட சிறந்த பேச்சாளர். நான் கூட சென்ட் ஜோன்ஸ் கல்லூரியிலே தங்கப்பதக்கம் பெறுவதற்கு ஒரு உந்து சக்தி அவரை பார்த்து நான் ஏதோ ஒன்றை சாதிக்க வேண்டும் என்று நினைத்து கொண்டேன். நான் பேச்சுத்துறையால் தான் சாதிக்க முடிந்தது. அவர் சகலகலா வல்லவன். கணித துறையிலே சாதித்தார், ஆங்கில பேச்சிலே சாதித்தார், தமிழ் பேச்சிலே சாதித்தார். அதைவிட உதைபந்தாட்டம், வலைப்பந்தாட்டம், மெய்வல்லுனர் வீரன் என்று எல்லாம் எத்தனையோ துறைகளில் அத்தனை துறைகளிலும் அவர் சாதித்தார். அத்தகைய பெருந்தகைக்கு நண்பர்கள், பழைய மாணவர்கள் ஒன்றிணைந்து பாராட்டு விழா எடுப்பது மிகவும் மகிழ்ச்சியை தருகிறது. ஒரு பரியுவான் கல்லூரியினுடைய பழைய மாணவனாக புலகாங்கிதம் அடைந்து எங்கள் முன்னவர் மூத்தவர், நாங்கள் எல்லோரும் முன்னவர் மூத்தவர் என்றால் அண்ணன் என்று சொல்வதுதான் வழக்கம். இன்று அவர் பேராசிரியர் சர் நிஷான் கனகராஜா கனெக்ஸ் அண்ணருக்கு என்னுடைய மனமார்ந்த நல்வாழ்த்துக்கள். நன்றி, வணக்கம். இது இங்கிருக்கின்ற இளையோர் சார்பில், பழைய மாணவர்கள் சார்பில் என்னுடைய பணிவான வாழ்த்து. நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
That was great, and I think he made a very good point. All our youngsters, everyone, you use your name, Sir Nishan, as a role model. I think it's good for our society, good for our school, good for everyone. And hope there's some youngsters around here, our kids, somebody will replicate that at some stage. Great, great. Next on our program is 1985 Sir Nishan's batchmate, Dr. Nageswaran Kumarasan, is going to give us a talk, and it's going to be a big talk, I think, Mr. Kumarasan. And also, he's a vice president of London Metal Exchange, and he studied at Peradeniya University. And here we go. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me? Yeah. Hello, everyone. I tried to. Okay. Hello, everyone. We actually, it was a history book questions in the old days. I remember how many people got Sir in Sri Lanka. You need to memorize and say Senmam Ponnambalam Ramanathan and that kind of stuff. And it's a proud moment, and BSc. My classmate got a sir recognition, and I can proudly say, I am fond of his. And this celebration, we are celebrating from St. John's and Sindukuli girls, but it's broader than that. It is broader from a Tamil community point of view, and it's also beyond that. Even Sri Lankans are celebrating this. It's a big achievement. As a classmate, we are extra joy on this recognition, actually. And the King Charles actually recognized his talent in 2025, 2026. And but St. John's recognized him 40 years ago as a senior prefect. So his talent was well recognized. That means St. John's provided the platform. St. John's provided the opportunity and opportunity to people to shine. So we should all be proud that we studied in St. John's and even Sindukuli Girls College. Then it is giving us all the opportunities for education, sports, and all other extracurricular activities. So we are part of Jonians. We should be very proud of that.
Sorry. Okay.
If it is long, I will forget everything. Sorry. So we should all be proud of being St. John's, and so it's a product of St. John's. I think he will not disagree that St. John's provided the platform for him to develop all the skills, not just education and sports, but also the leaderships and people skills, people management skills, and everything. So actually, I joined St. John's in year 7 and became more closer and closer in GCSE and A levels. And we were together in the same class in maths and went to tuitions together. And we were in the prefect and also interact club. So and then I took a different path in higher studies, and he went to a different path. And we joined again, we come together in UK, and we are very close. I don't want to list out his achievements, which we already know, and education, sports, and titles, all we know. But I want to say a few different Nishan we have been seeing as our friends all the time. And these are the qualities admired actually me and our friends. This is very unique qualities. This very few people have it. And first, the 4 qualities I can list out. The first one, the value he gives to friendship. And I remember every time he maintained the friendship from childhood, and every party, we never miss any party. He behave like any other friends. We enjoy. He's a very jolly person as well, and that is a special quality. Not many people have it. Second thing is, from my interaction with him from the school days, he brings energy and encouragement. It's extraordinary energy he has all the time, and motivate people. I got motivated several times, even with the maths class we went, and he always say, we need to do well all the time, and that kind of encouragement. It's not only me, and many people will agree, and it's not at that time. He is motivating us and even children of our classmates. And third point I would say is he's a very caring person. He actually do a lot of charities, and he's a trustee of a lot of charities. And he also works some of the projects in medical faculty in Jaffna University. And I remember I was asking him to do a meetup engineering faculty dean in engineering Jaffna University. He immediately agreed, and he visited there and met people. And he's always willing to do something for the Jaffna community, and even Tamil community, even Sri Lanka, I would say. And fourth one, which is the most I admire most, is his simplicity and humility. And he's so humble. I think people would agree me if anybody talked to him. He's so humble, and he very difficult. They rarely say no. He always say yes. And I remember the days, in school days, he come up with an old bicycle, and using worn out Bata shoes, Bata slippers. We traveled together, tuition classes. Very simple. And his lifestyle is very simple as even now. I think people will recognize if you behave closely with him. So he's a very simple person. For the 40 years of my close relationship with him, every time I meet, one thing I always admired, I always wondered, is he never changed. Every time I see the same person from the childhood, maybe in school days, even up to now, every time. Same type of person, same type of relationship, same type of communication. Even he grows up and up, he goes up and up. He is more humble and humble. It's very rare personalities. I just wanted to share with you, which many people, you see the other side of it, you see the other side of it. So I'm very proud to be a friend of Nishan, and yeah, congratulations again. Thank you very much for giving the.
Thank you, Dr. Kumarasan. We were expecting a bit more in his school days. I thought you were going to tell how many times he went to Chundakli Girls' College, or he never went to Chundakli Girls' College. We were expecting that, Dr. Oh, well done. Great. The next one is on our list is, Sir Nishan Kanagaraja, can you please come to the stage? And thank you. our president, Akshay Atmanathan, is going to present a memento for Sir Nishan Kanagaraja. Great. Sir Nishan, can you please stay here? Because everyone is waiting to hear. Oh, sorry. No, you go first. Everyone is waiting to hear from you, and the whole audience wants to hear from you. So I'm going to pass the mic to you, Sir Nishan. Over to you. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. It's so nice to be here this evening with you. Before I say anything, can I thank you all for coming? You given up your Saturday evening to be here to honor me in this way, so I truly appreciate it. So thank you very much for so many of you turning up this evening. Can I also thank the old boys of St. John's and the old girls of Chindukuli for organizing this event. I know I organize many events. I know a lot of work goes behind the scene to get an event like this run successfully. So can I thank Akshay and everybody involved in making this a success. So thank you very much. And can I also thank for the lovely poem and the speeches, Kumara and Vithi and others, and the principal for the messages they gave as part of this event, and I truly appreciate it. I feel honored. In fact, if I had known getting knighthood will give all these things, I want it again, because I'm having so many events to celebrate my knighthood. And I was reflecting, as I said, when my classmates, they organized a lovely event a few months ago. And I was saying that it is, as Kumara said, it is rare that somebody that we know gets knighthood. In fact, the common statement that I heard even this week, I was in an event with somebody very senior, and they were saying, I'm so pleased to be sitting next to a knight. I've never been sitting next to a knight before in my life. So it just shows how rare it is, so I feel incredibly fortunate to have this bestowed on me. But I also know when you get an award like this, it means there are more responsibilities, there are more things that I need to do to kind of use this opportunity for making life better for many other people, which I will try and do. So Kumara already touched upon some of the foundations that I had in my childhood that led me to this position. And very often people ask me in various meetings or presentations that I give, what enabled me to get to this stage? And I don't think I can give you an easy answer, because I don't think it's straightforward. But what I can tell you is there are certain things that won't change if I were to live my life again in a different way. It won't change. And the things that won't change is, number one, is the values that I hold. And this is something that we learn from a very young age at school. The key thing that we were all told to aspire when we were at school is to be excellent, be the very best we can be. And that's all we can do. Everybody has different talents, and as you saw, many of my classmates are all doing well, and many Johnnians and girls are also doing well. That is because when we were young, we were told to aspire to be the very best. But also, we were told it's not just about education. Life is more than education. Life itself is education. And there are things that you learn by actual living, by working with people, by doing things together. Those are the skills that we learned when we were very young. And that's what helped me to get to this position. Those skills hasn't changed. Even now in my role as Vice Chancellor, that's what I do. I have to motivate teams. I have to set a direction. I have to get the very best from the people that work for me. And that started at a very young age. And I think that's why many of the Johnnians and many of the old girls and old boys are doing extremely well, although I'm very fortunate to be here, have this celebration. But I can tell you, and I'm sure you all know, there are so many people doing extremely well in this country and abroad. And that is a testament to the quality of the education we had back in Jaffna. And I think that is what is surprising. So very often, I think, why is it feel different, and why am I getting all these kind of events to celebrate my knighthood? And I think it's very simple. It is one of you has got this opportunity. Not very often when we think about all these people we think they're out there, there are people we can't touch, they're somehow different. And I'm not different. It just proves to you that anybody can get to that position. And I think that's why it makes these events quite special. Now, the other thing that I would share with you is what I did. Perhaps that's not something we were taught when we were young. Is life gives you opportunities, and I'm very fortunate. I got a scholarship. That was very good. And then again at Bristol, I got opportunities to take on leadership roles. And then I've been able to take on various leadership roles nationally as well. And when those opportunities came about, I took them. But in life, sometimes you have to create your own opportunities. It's not every time you will get your opportunities. And that is something that I want to share with you, that to get to this position, that sometimes you seek opportunities that others might think will be a lead to failure. And I have taken many risks in my professional career, which others thought I will fail. But I felt I have nothing to lose. I have to try it. I have to push myself to see where it might take me. And even if you fail, what have I lost? I've at least tried. So I think that is one of the things that enabled me to get to this stage. And I really, if there are any of your children or anybody that you know, a younger person, is thinking about future career and options, only thing I would say is encourage them to take risks. Because you never know where it might take them. They might be a sir one day. So it's important to allow them to take the risk. And the final thing I want to say is that when it's like they say, to raise a child, it takes the whole village. To get a knight, it takes a lot of people to support you. You don't get there on your own. There are a lot of people part of my journey. Obviously, my wife and the kids, they are an important part of my journey. My family in Jaffna, my brothers and sister, who sadly passed away very early, they're all part of my journey. Without them, I wouldn't have got to this position. But equally, professionally as well at work, I was very lucky to have mentors or people who kind of created opportunities, who were willing to give me encouragement, even when I thought I might not succeed. So I'll give you one anecdote and I will stop. So there was one position I took in Bristol that was a very senior position when I was very young. I'd just become a professor. And at the university, there was a very senior position called Dean of Research, and that is for the whole of engineering. And in that committee, that I have to go to this university committee every month, and the people who were there are very senior, very well known nationally and internationally. And I'm just a junior person. But still, I took on the role. They're so accomplished, sometimes they speak in Latin. I wouldn't even understand what they're talking about, because it's that very old-fashioned academics. And the first three meetings I went, and the first meeting I went and I thought, this is going to be hard. The second meeting I went and I thought, I'm trying to find my place here. I'm not saying anything, and what they're saying I'm not understanding. It was a very, and by this time I'm a professor in my discipline. And the third meeting I came home and told my wife, after this meeting, I think I'm going to step down. I don't think it's not for me. I'm not able to compete at that level. The way they speak, they're talking very complex English. They're talking about things that I don't understand. Perhaps I've taken this on early. Maybe I need to step down. And it's just by chance that I was on a plane with the person who chairs that meeting. And I was saying to him, I don't think I'm adding much value. I think I might need to step down. And this is the reason I'm telling you, is there are different types of leadership and different ways you engage in a forum. And he said, why are you saying that? You shouldn't. We think you're doing a great job. And I said, I don't say a lot. Others are speaking very eloquently. They're speaking sometimes in complex issues that I don't understand. And also they seem more experienced than I am. He said, you don't say a lot in meetings, but when you say something, we listen. And that's what made a difference. And I said, okay, I'll stay on. Because very often we judge people by what we see on television, what success looks like. You have to talk all the time. You have to bang on the table. You have to shout and scream. But that's not. Everybody has a different style. What people appreciate is your contribution, not how you do it. And that's why I stayed on. Otherwise, I would have stepped down. So the reason I'm telling you is that very, very often when people ask me, what is the true good leadership? I think the leadership is different. Everybody is different. It just depends on what contribution you make and how that is received and how you make a difference to the community that you lead. As long as you do that, then you're doing a good job. So the reason I'm telling you is that if you ask many people about my leadership, they will not tell you that I speak a lot in meetings. They will not say that, oh, he speaks in very complex Latin or English. But that's not because I'm obviously coming from Jaffna, I'm not used to that. But it is what they will tell you is I'll do my very best. So again, I want to share with you, whatever you do, do your very best. You don't know how the others are receiving the contributions you make. And that will take you far in life. That's what ultimately matters. And finally, everything I've done, I will do it again, whether I get a knighthood or not. So you do it not for knighthood. So one of the reasons that everybody in the university and people who know me is surprised is that this is not something I aspired to. This was not in my plan. I was not planning to be a sir one day. I just want to do a good job. And when you do that, the rest take care of itself. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. Have a good night. Thank you very much.
Wow, wow, that's great to hear, great to hear. And the two things I just noticed at Sir Nishan, risk-taking and perseverance. That's the two words I think maybe we should tell our kids and people who are aspiring to become something big. It's great, thank you, thank you. On that note, I think we'll be having dinner soon. It'll be ready within 10 to 15 minutes. But shall we make this time to mingle, talk to people, have a chat, and then please remember the main part of the event, Q&A session, and audience, you can ask free questions to Sir Nishan Kanagaraja. So be prepared. Thank you. No, we won't go that far. We will behave. We will behave. Thank you. Thank you.
got a way of loving me, but I just don't get it. I must be out of my mind. You got a way of holding me, and it's so dramatic. Sometimes I just wanna cry, 'cause it scares me, boy, when you get so close. And I'm feeling too many feelings. No one ever wanted to show I cared, so I lied to you. I lied to you. Don't go away and break my heart and leave me all alone. Don't go away and take my heart. What can I do? I'm losing you. Don't go away. I've never really known what's best, and it keeps me running away from what's in my heart. I've always put you to the test. Now it seems I've done it. The love you felt from the start, baby. Maybe you could give me another chance. Let me show you the love you're needing. It's not fair to live through my past romance, so I'm pleading, I'm pleading. Oh, don't go away and break my heart and leave me all alone. Oh, don't go away and take my heart. What can I do? I'm losing you. Oh, don't go away. I'm losing you. Oh, oh, I never wanted to show I cared, so I'm pleading, I'm pleading. Oh, no, no, no. Don't go away and break my heart. No, don't break my heart and leave me all alone. Oh, no. Don't go away and take my heart. What can I do? I'm losing you. Don't, no, don't go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the dinner is ready. Please help yourself. Dinner is ready. Please help yourself. Thank you very much.
that takes you higher. I will forever be intertwined with you. Where the sun never goes down and time has slowed down. Would it be too crazy if we decided to stay forever? Decided to stay forever, forever. Crazy if we decided to stay forever. Decided to stay forever, forever.
Thank you.
Look at those palm trees dance. Look at those palm trees dance.
You gotta put your past behind you. Look, kid, bad things happen, and you can't do anything about it, right? Wrong! When the world turns its back on you, you turn your back on them.
That's
no worries. Repeat after me. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. It means no worries.
Check.
Hello, everyone. Hope everyone had your dinner. If not, please get something to eat. And we are about to start the second session in few minutes. Let people sit down. Hi, everyone. Can we please take our seats? It's a kind request. Mr. Mills is waiting to give us a lovely joke about knighthood. And let's hear that before we go into the Q&A session. Please take your seats. Okay. Let's start with, can we welcome Mr. Cullen. Mr. Cullen, I'll just give the mic to him. He's going to share some thoughts on knighthood. Here we go, Mr. Cullen.
Questions, are you? You want me here or?
No, yeah. Okay, yes. Yeah, you can sit there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's traditional. Ladies and gentlemen, tradition says that you bring out a comedian after dinner. I'm not a comedian, but I've got one joke. As Sir Nishan comes from a Gujarati-centered city, This is a book that he can use. So he's used to making many speeches and he's always on the lookout for new jokes. So I give you permission to use this joke. Right. So Mr. Kanubai Patel was being knighted and the whole community was thrilled. He had been a businessman in Uganda and Idi Amin threw him out. He had to leave his house, leave his work, business to his workers, leave the house to his housemaid, park the car outside the Uganda airport. As he was leaving, then he realized he was carrying the switch key of the car, so he went back and threw it through the window and got on a plane and came to Britain. And at the reception, the community threw for him on being knighted. He had built a big business in the UK. And the speaker said, when Mr. Patel left Uganda, everything he possessed was in 2 carrier bags. He left everything behind, 2 carrier bags. And everyone was full of awe, you know. A man with just 2 carrier bags had made millions. After the reception, no one asked him what was in the carrier bag. A little boy afterwards, little boy went and asked him what was in the carrier bag. He said, don't tell anyone, $3 million in used notes. So I'm sure Nishan, when he came to, my research shows that Nishan came to England, he probably didn't even carry 100 pounds. He came with only his background, his intellect, and his drive to succeed. But not only Nishan, but I'm sure everyone here from Sri Lanka who came left with no money at all. When I left, I had to queue up outside Central Bank to get £4 permission to bring £4 out. I up, and a friend brought $10 and asked me to buy Brian Allen shirts and send it back to him. In the 1970s, Brian Allen shirts were popular in Sri Lanka. Smuggled it in an aftershave lotion, guy didn't want to get caught. And the plane landed first at Karachi. We went to the toilet at Karachi, and there was a man asking for tips. After you come out, he put his hand out for tips. I gave him 50 cents because I had some Sri Lankan rupees. I don't know what he thought about that. So many here have come with nothing except their youth and a drive and some background information and some qualifications. So I hope we can use this joke in Leicester. So thank you. Now I pass it on.
Thank you, Mr. Cullen. Thank you very much. Right, the next one is eagerly awaited Q&A session. So please get ready for your questions, and Sir Nishan Kanagaraja is ready to answer every single question. Sir Nishan, can you please come to the stage?
Before you ask the question, can I just declare 2 things? Number 1, I don't want to lose my wife. Number 2, I don't want to lose my job. Anything else is acceptable.
Absolutely. We are not that cruel.
No, they're all right.
Right. Let's just start with Sir Nishan.
Are you trying to be the next P.S. Morgan or something?
Yes. Honestly, I'm privileged to kind of interview you as a friend. I knew you since 1994, and I was thinking about it. First time we met at the foyer of Queen's Building in 1994, and then you were walking, and I just came to you, and then all of us, all of a sudden you said, "Oh, hi," and then we said, "Are you Sri Lankan?" And so that's the nature of this person. straight away. I mean, I knew him because I was at St. John's and he was a senior prefect. I don't even talk to him. I was a bit scared at the time. So he's an SP, and then we go to Mariada. So we kind of listened to him. But then, first time I kind of mixed with him as a friend in Bristol. That was a beautiful time. And there's another story I don't want to tell here. It's about, I think, Nishan and Sir Nishan knows about the Vauxhall Astra. I'm not going to take it up. That was a big story, but I'll let you know later.
Please don't tell anyone.
No. I wouldn't. So
I'll tell you anyway.
Yeah, go ahead.
I put water in the oil compartment.
It's entirely my fault.
He did it.
Yeah. I said I know how to repair the car, and I never touched a car before. Well, that's the way you got to put it, and we did it. And poor Nishan and I lost. Well, not lost, but paid a lot of money to
get everything flushed out from the engine.
Yeah. That's good. That's good time. That's good time. Right. Let's kind of go back to serious questions, Nishan. Sir Nishan, you always been calm. Very. I mean, I'm not saying because of you. I know you, the way you behave, and simple and very focused, but quietly, we could see that's a bit of a sturdiness. I'm just kind of wondering, because how could you do it? What's the secret of it? And also, importantly, your looks. You still looks young.
So I think people at work ask me as well how I keep calm. And I often say that what we went through in Jaffna was tough times. And also what I went through in my family life was also tough because unfortunately we didn't have a lot of the benefits or privileges when I was growing up. So that makes you tough. And when you see the worst in life, anything is easy. And the other thing is, I think, you just have to be willing to make mistakes and learn from it. So if you are willing to learn mistakes, then you can calm. Very often people, and even at work I see, people get very stressed because they don't want to make a mistake. Whereas it's okay to make a mistake. You learn from it, but at the same time, I know to make mistakes and to learn from it, you need a certain amount of confidence. You can't, if you do that too many times, people think you're a fool. So you can't do it too many times. But yeah, it's, I think what we went through in our life made us strong. And I think that's one of the reasons many of the people in this room have done well in life because they've gone through tough times. So when you go through tough times, you can withstand challenges in life.
That's great. I think that is a very good answer, actually, because that it's very hard to keep calm. And even sometimes, like everyone's here, we lose kind of our anger with kids sometimes, the way they behave, especially the teenagers. I think that's a very good lesson. I think you got to keep calm.
You didn't ask me about my children, though. You only asked me about what.
Don't worry. There's a lot
if
of
you
questions.
ask my children, they will say completely different.
Right. So on the next one, I thought I'm going to go straight to our 85 batchmates. And we would like you to ask a good question to Sir Nishan. I'll pass the mic to you all.
I like to ask one question. You are very calm, very humble person to all outside world. But we had to ask Mrs. Nishan, Lady Nishan, whether you are always calm at home.
Go for it. That's a question for her.
Because she's the only one who can answer the true answer for us.
I think the house is the place that you can be yourself, and you have to be. And you have to be yourself.
And I'm going to tell you what that is.
So I think Nishan can, how I say is can be ups and downs, but always will be end up in a quite calm position with valid reasons. Why things could go wrong with the teenagers, you all know, but somehow we'll end up back into normal mood. Thank you.
While I'm here, you can ask another good question. Doesn't have to be serious one.
I can't ask him a serious question. After all, he's our friend. Only one question. In the school days, I studied with you from grade 6. That's a good one. I did not study. I attended the school with you. But I noticed from then, you had that attitude, is nothing is impossible. And I think that that's what take you to this level now. The second question is, what are you still doing with us?
So, Krish is right. I always willing to push myself. And I don't know why. I think it may be nature or nurture, I don't know. But I always willing to, so I'll give you one example. So I came to England in 1986 from Jaffna. And the only place I've been to other than Jaffna is Colombo. So because of all the problems in Sri Lanka, I couldn't go back. So I was in my first year, finished my summer. Everybody went home, and this is my first year in England. During the summer, I went interrailing on my own. There's no mobile phone, nothing. I went all over Europe on my own. Everybody said, "Are you mad? You've never been abroad. How are you going to manage?" And there's no mobile phone, nothing. I just traveled all of Europe on my own for a month. I slept in parks. I stayed in the stations and all that. And but I don't know why I did it, but I did it. But I think many people found that quite a surprising thing I did. But it made me a stronger person. I couldn't come to Sri Lanka, Jaffna, so I ended up doing those kinds of things. So I was always kind of pushing. Now, looking back, I don't think I will allow my children to do it, but I did it. So I was always willing to take risks and try different things. In terms of being with my friends, that's what I enjoy. That's why I'm with you. Because even when I got the knighthood, the first thought that came to me is not going to get the palace to get my knighthood, is how I'm going to celebrate with my friends. That was the first thought.
Yeah, I observed you that actually in various occasions, I visited Bristol University on the behalf of JMOFA UK. You was the Pro Vice Chancellor for that time for the Bristol University Research and Enterprise. I noticed you mingle with everyone, including that there is no classification on the top level to the ground level. How do you keep on going your leadership skills? How do you tackle the thing? Because some people, they won't, if you are a vice chancellor, you won't talk to the cleaner. But you mingle with everyone. How are you? Are you okay? Because I observed personally. So your strategy of the leadership skills, could you tell a little bit? I think that for the youngsters, if they are here, it might helpful for your approach. Different people have a different approach.
No, that's a great question, Ram. You're absolutely right. One of the things that people tell often about my leadership is that I talk to the cleaner, the porter, and to the top professor the same way, because they're all trying to do their job. They care about the organization. So I'll give you one example. So when I was in Bristol, the department that I led was very collegiate. The cleaners, the porters, they will do anything when my staff ask me to do something. So that was very well known. But then when I got my next promotion to be the dean of the faculty, I had to move to a different building. And in that building, everybody knew the porters and the cleaners are not very friendly, and they won't do anything extra because for whatever reason they didn't. So when I went to the other building, everybody said, Nishan, you're going to have a challenge because here everybody's very happy. You're going to this other building and there things are not the same. So when I go to the other building, every morning when I walk past, the porters, they are there, I say good morning, and they will not say anything. And I carried on saying good morning, and they didn't say much. Then one day I called the head porter into my office, and I said, Tommy, I want you to say good morning and welcome people when they walk into this building, because they come to the second floor to see me. By the time they see you, they have made an impression about this building. You need to be nice to them. He said, the reason we don't do it is the previous guy never talked to us, so we were not sure how to talk to you. But even after that, it was completely changed. It was a very simple thing, but then everybody said, this department is very different, the porters are talking to everybody. It's about how you treat people. If you treat people well, they treat you well back. And it's very simple. And even now in Leicester, I'm the Vice Chancellor, I talk to the cleaners every morning, I talk to the porters, because they just care about their job, and they just want to do a good job. And for them, it means a lot, the fact that I know their name and I talk to them. And I think in life, that's what you learn. I think it started for me in my childhood. So there's a sad story, a sad incident. So my mum was from a different kind of a background. Lived in Colombo, and then after marriage she came. But my father was very open-minded. So I'll give you one incident, whereas it still stuck with me because that's why I'm telling you. Well, some of the laborers come to our house, and then while they're having a break, my mum will give them a drink in one of the chirete. My father would say, no, you're not. You're giving it in a glass. That stuck with me from a very young age, that even a laborer in our house drank out of the same glass that we drank. And maybe that had something to do with it. But yeah, I passionately believe you have to treat everybody equally. They're all doing their job. Just because they are a cleaner doesn't mean they're less valuable than other people. And it helps you because very often when you're going through tough times, they are your advocates. They have a lot of influence in the organization you underestimate. So yeah, I'm passionate about treating everybody well and equally, and that has paid me. Wow.
It's brilliant, brilliant. I think that is very good answer. That's the way it should be, I think. You're the sort of inspiration to the new management. That's the way it should be, because everyone works in a different company, and then sometimes we don't even know the CEOs. Mm-hmm. Hardly talk to CEOs because they're busy with meetings, right? Mm-hmm. So that's one thing to learn. Mm-hmm. The new CEOs or the new leaders who is going to be the next leaders in this room. That's great. That's great. Right, just one more kind of serious question, Sir Nishan.
He's waiting to answer the question about what did I do with Chunduli girls.
No. Yeah, but not now. No, towards the end maybe. But yeah, so I was thinking, like, what is in your world, and what is the most important idea that you've contributed, and why does it matter?
You mean in academic life or in life in general?
In your academic life.
It's difficult to say.
Right. So there's several.
Because it's 40 years of my academic life. I can't pin it down to one contribution. But I'll give you one example. This is an example I give all my staff. So when I was a junior member of staff, so I did my PhD on hearing aids. My mother wears hearing aid. So when I did my PhD, I wanted to do something useful. Doesn't mean that other people are not doing useful PhDs. It's just me that I chose. So I decided to work on a problem. So people with hearing aids, if they go into a room with lots of people talking, the hearing aid is of no use. It amplifies everything. So I was trying to see whether we can do that. So that's what I was doing my PhD on. Anyway, that's fine. So when I got the job in Bristol, at the interview, they ask you questions about what's your research, and I talked about that. And then a few years later, about a couple of years later, my dean, who was the chair of the interview panel, said, oh, Nishan, there is another university in social sciences. They are trying to set up a new center on disability studies. And as part of that, they want somebody from engineering to come and give them a talk. And I can't think of anybody in engineering who can talk, but I remember you talking about hearing aids. So can you go and talk something about hearing aid? There is a fundamental problem. It is hearing and disability. Let's leave that for another, but this was about 20 years ago. So I said, okay, I was junior. The dean says, you go, I go. So I said, okay, I prepared some slides and prepared to go and talk. And again, similar to the example I gave earlier, I went to this meeting. They're all very senior people talking about social policy, politics, how the disabled rights and everything. And I'm just a young lecturer from engineering who prepared some slides about hearing aid and hearing deficiencies. But I'm quite proud of this. I'm telling you this because even at that young, I was only 26 at that time, 27. I prepared everything, but I stood up and said, I'm not going to give you my presentation because I don't think you're interested in what I got to say. But I'll just leave you with one thought. So very often in engineering, we design devices for the normal people. And then a few years later, we design something for elderly people. So the example I gave is we design mobile phones, make it smaller and smaller, and then later on, for the elderly people, we make a big phone with big numbers because they can't press, because it's they don't have the dexterity. Why don't we design from the outset, thinking about what the elderly people do? So for example, if we had voice recognition from the outset, we don't need to worry about having everybody accessing the mobile phone because the elderly person can say the numbers just like somebody young. So again, I don't think they were interested. I sat down and then somebody during coffee came and said, Nishan, I'm interested in working with you because I work with deaf people. And for deaf people, we can't use mobile phones. Mobile phones, we are told that if you want to communicate with a deaf person, use text. But that text is not our first language. Our first language is sign language. So I was the first one to work with deaf people to see how do you transmit sign language over a mobile phone.
That's great, great. That's really good. That's really good. Just kind of, I was thinking on the same note. Now, you're being a knighthood now, and then you're a professor. So, what is the cost of being wrong at your level? Do you have to think twice before you say something, or you have to consider all the after effects, or you just be normal?
Oh, massively. I have to think everything I say. Absolutely. I have to be very careful. One, because it affects my institution, and the second, it affects my job. So I have to be very careful, and I get asked lots of tricky questions, and I have to think carefully how I answer. Yeah. So that's the problem when you go up in life. So yes, as you go up in life, you get paid more, but that comes with a massive responsibility. Every move you make, every step you take, you have to be very careful. One slip, that can cost you. So that is absolutely right. I have to think carefully what I say, how I treat people, and I put in difficult conditions where people test me, and yeah, I have to learn to deal with that.
God, yeah, I totally understand. That means I need to take 5 questions out here. But yeah, the next question is from Lucky Akka. Lucky Akka, would you like to ask that question?
Sorry, Nishan, and I'm so privileged to be here. Growing up at the same time in Chunukli, you were at St. John's. I have witnessed you as a great leader in our church youth fellowship and at St. John's. So my question is, could you share with us some a meaningful moment or some fruitful moment from that time, during your school time, something that really shaped you or something that you will never forget or from that school days?
That's a difficult question, Lucky. So one thing that I don't know whether it's my naivety or whether it shows how I think about things in life. So I was 18, and in fact, it was Principal Anandaraja's time. So in our church, I was very active, as you know. I was in the youth group and so on. And we had the Archbishop come from London, Colombo, to one of our regular services. And after the service, there was a breakfast, and then you can ask questions. And I was only 18 at that time. And then they were asking questions from the parishioners were asking the Archbishop, why is he not visiting some of the parishioners? And I got up and I said, it's unfair to ask the Archbishop to do that when our own priest hasn't done that. And because I passionately believed our priest should have done that. And then Anandaraja, master, the principal, saw me the next day. He said, just be careful what you say. So that moment stuck with me in the sense I was not frightened to challenge, but equally I learned you have to be careful. You can't challenge every time. Sometimes you just have to hold your tongue.
Thank you. Thank you. Just a quick sort of a light touch question here. Well, if two professors trying to argue, and one of them is knighted, who wins? I don't want a one-word answer, and after you answer, Lady Tabitha has to qualify that.
Sorry, two professors argue, and?
One is knighted.
Yeah.
Who wins?
The argument wins. Yeah, the argument wins. Just because you have a title doesn't mean you have a monopoly on truth.
Okay, so that means if the argument is something silly.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Okay, then I'll ask the question to Tabitha, Lady Tabitha to qualify. Who wins at home?
She wins all the time. She wins all the time.
That's a different question now. Of course it's me.
So now if you know how I manage my staff at work, because I got very good training at home.
That's perfect. That's perfect. That's a perfect answer. Thank you. Thank you. Right, the one question now Shurain wants to ask. Shurain, it's over to you.
Hi, Anna. I'm just wondering whether your your failures and missed learn more from the failures than your successes. So, yeah, if you're okay to share this, thanks.
That's a good question. So I don't know whether you can't do everything in life. So one of my biggest regrets is that I haven't read as much as I would have liked to. And the other thing I might regret is I have a very short memory. I have a good memory, but a very short memory. So even my wife and children say, I watch a film again and I won't remember whether I watched it before or not. So that's one of my problems. But I think the thing that not a failure, but I regret not doing more, is reading more widely about different subjects. I guess there's always a limit to how much you can read, but that is one thing. And the second thing that although it's not a problem now because I've overcome it, but when I was early in my career, I was very reluctant to network much. So when I was early in my lectureship, there'll be meeting in London, I just say, I can't be bothered, it's just people having small talk. I'm not good. But that was important. Now I realize why that networking is important. Fortunately, it hasn't affected me badly, but for the younger people in the university, I tell them, please network. Networking is very important, especially in this country. This country works on networking. You need to know the people, and you need to have a reputation. It's still a very odd thing to say. This country, networking is critical. So I wish I did more.
ask you, I know your background is Asian. Do you believe the field is level, i.e. compared to your colleagues, or you still have to feel you have to work harder?
Oh, definitely. I've said this to my children all the time, and it applies to me. We have to work doubly hard. Absolutely. And I see, and I'm not breaking any confidence, I see people in a similar role, and I think many other people I know in the Asian community are much better than them, having got the same opportunity. Sad to say it, but you have to work hard. Equally, the flip side is you have to be very careful. So, for example, when Adi asked me about making mistakes, I have to be very careful because, again, the spotlight is on you. So so in Leicester, I'm the first non-white vice-chancellor, and even in Bristol, I was the first non-white person to be on the senior team. I always felt an added responsibility because if I failed, then I might deny the opportunity for other Asians in the future. Because they will always say, we appointed an Asian, you know what happened last time. So you feel double pressure. So you want to succeed, I want to succeed, so that any Asian after me doesn't get affected because I didn't do a good job. Hopefully it won't be that much in the future, but absolutely, the pressure is on. Everything I do, even simple thing with my expenses claim, I'm extremely careful. I won't cross the line in terms of what legally permissible, whereas I see lots of people doing things where it's questionable what they're doing. So you have to be absolutely careful because you don't want to give any room for criticism or somebody to pick that you're doing something wrong.
Absolutely, absolutely. This is the next one is about sorry about that. The next one is a slightly serious one. I know I'm not saying you're going to, but looking forward. So when you kind of retire in 15 years, 20 years' time, so what legacy would you like to leave for the family and for the community and for the country?
It's a weird question because I've been thinking about it a lot. Hopefully I've already left a legacy for my future generation in terms of aspiring to achieve great things. I'm not trying to be, sorry about this. I'm not trying to be boastful, but I'm sure the reason you're all here is achieving a knighthood itself is a great legacy to leave behind. But for me, all these things give you the opportunity to do something more. So at the moment, I'm keen to see what I can do for Jaffna. So I'm in discussions with various people about what is my next big project in Jaffna. So I'm thinking about that. And similarly in Leicester, I'm thinking what kind of a legacy I want to leave for Leicester. And again, I have some ideas. So I'm always thinking, and similarly, I want to do something nationally as well for the UK. So I'm working on a number of projects on national level as well. So we'll see what I achieve, but hopefully my legacy is I would have done something for UK, something for Leicester, and something for Jaffna.
Great, thank you. So, question from audience, anyone? Oh.
What did it say for you? Yeah, I mean, in terms of developing you, I mean, would you be the same Nishan Kanaraja if you had gone to a different school?
That's a great question again. It's difficult to answer without going to the other school. But I can tell you for sure, St. John's is a massive part of my success. It allowed me being part of the societies and discipline. Discipline is important, absolutely important. Treating elders and things, even now, I think that's something that I value a lot. So absolutely, that cultivated attitude of respect, discipline, professionalism, and being open to new ideas, willing to try different things, that all you learnt at school. And I think I would certainly encourage all the schools to do it because it's much easier to do it when you're young and make mistakes. You can't do that later on in life. And that's what the school should allow you to do. Expose yourself to different circumstances, different challenges, so you find out what you're good at and what you're not, and what are you keen to take further. So St. John's was a massive part, and a lot of the schools do, but I think more and more schools should make sure they don't focus just purely on A-level results or O-level results, but think about what kind of an education we provide for our future generation. Absolutely. And that's, I think it's true, even in university I tell students, don't just get a good degree, try and network, try and join societies, because those are the skills that's going to get you a good job.
Anyone from the audience? Any burning questions? Oh, good. Yeah, down there. Oh, we can shout. Or I can give it.
Hello, Madhya.
Hello.
I know Nishan. We were in the university in Cambridge, 1989 to 92.
Yep.
So yeah, we address each other by Madhya. Now he has become truly the Madhya, the name. So congratulations.
Thank you.
From the Cambridge days, I remember very well. Like very slim. So when every night he cooks, he will say, "Madhya, and I cook pandran butta vango." You go there. You see a lot of other friends from all the countries, Bangladesh, India, everybody will be there. We cook together and eat. So thank you again. It was a great meeting you. So one of the questions I have for you is, my career as well, I changed many places. So when you move from one career to the next in a different place, you lose your contacts. The seniors know you, the juniors know you, and it's a loss, right, moving from one place to other. But if you want to achieve in life, then you have to take the opportunity. So you yourself have moved from, from Cambridge to Bristol to Leicester and probably more as well. But how do you see it? I mean, how do you manage that, rebuild that relationship between the, the top team and the bottom team, and then, you want to prove yourself. So how did you do that? So
yeah, I think that is one of the difficult part of moving from. It's a blessing and a curse. So the blessing, the curse in the sense, as you say, you lose the contact. But it's a blessing, they don't know anything about you. You go to a new place, so they have to start from scratch. So it is, you have to form new networks, new relationships. So, and I think the biggest challenge is who do you trust? Especially when you go up in leadership. That's when you need to be really careful. Who do you trust? Whose advice you want to value? So that takes time, but it's not simply, so I'll give you one example. So in my senior team, there are 12 people who I manage. They are the Pro-Vice Chancellor, the Finance Officer, and all that. And I know what I think of them and how well they work, but I judge them by what other staff tell me about them. So if the other staff say good things about them, for me, that's a good sign. Otherwise, it's called upward management. They're just managing me because I'm their boss. Whereas it's how they treat people below them. I use that to judge them. So that's how I decide who I want to trust, who I want to keep close to me. So yeah, it takes time, but you just need to think, how do you form the opinions in the first place? But I think it's doable. I think one of the nice things about the jobs we do is every job you meet new people. That's what is interesting about the work. You're meeting new people, you learn from them, they learn from you. So I enjoy that. I think it's a great challenge. But yeah, otherwise it can get boring after a while.
As AI is getting more and more capable, and youth graduate unemployment is hitting levels near the 2008 financial crisis, what impact do you think that'll make on young people's decisions to go to university or not?
So I think AI is not going to do everything. So AI is good at replicating and obviously coming up with answers to certain situations. But what it can't do is empathy. What it can't do is judgment. If you give two situations and say make a judgment, which one is better? It can't do that. So there are limitations what AI can do. So what we need to do is to understand where AI is useful and where AI has limitations. I don't think this is working, but I hope you can hear me. So it's knowing when to know where the barriers are. So I think going to university is still critical for two reasons. One, AI works on what's information is already available. It doesn't tell you what's going to be available in a few years' time. So if you want to know what the future is, you have to learn it and you have to develop the future. And that's what we do in universities. We're trying to predict what the future might be. So for example, AI is not there now, but in the university, we were working on AI 10 years ago. But it was not mainstream then. But we were trying to figure out what the future might look like. So that's what happens in university. We are creating the future. AI can't create that future. So in that sense, going to university is still important. And the second thing, the reason AI going to university is important is you learn to mix with different people. You learn from them, it shapes you as a person, and you then learn to deal with people when you go on to work in real life. And again, AI doesn't do that. But having said that, there are lots of things AI can do, and that's the thing that we need to be aware of. So for example, there are lots of jobs that we currently do will not exist. And we need to be aware of that. So things that we do routinely will not exist. So if you're going into a career that can be done by AI, don't do a degree in that subject. Think of a subject that's going to last for longer. So that's where the challenge is going to be. So even now I can tell you there are 10,000 less graduate jobs this year than 2 years ago, because those jobs are now done by AI. So AI is not going to go away, but that doesn't mean universities are going to go away either. There are things that universities can do, the AI can't do. So I hope I answered your question, but basically, if you get a chance to go to university, because it will still help you to get a better job than thinking somehow AI is the answer, because AI is moving fast as well. If you think you can do something with AI now, in 5 years' time, it'll be very different to what you're using now. Then you have to retrain yourself. It's too late.
On that note, that's a great question. But I was thinking, on that note, like youngsters, now our kids and the future generation, they're kind of thinking of apprenticeship versus university degree. So what's your advice? I mean, I can see pros and cons for both. So as a professor, and then what's your advice for the next generation?
So two things I would say. Number one is I would certainly say if you get a chance to go to a university, do a good degree, that should be. I'm not saying this because I'm the vice chancellor of a university. I genuinely believe if you go to a university, that is a better option than doing a degree apprenticeship. With a degree apprenticeship, what you get is obviously the financial benefit, but then you're also kind of locked into one sector. So for example, if you go into aerospace, for example, you go and get a degree apprenticeship at Rolls-Royce, it's fantastic, they pay you well, and there you go. But after a few years, you get bored, what do you do? Whereas you go to a university degree, then you go to aerospace or you go into mechanical engineering, and then after a while you say, I want to train, do something else, you can do it. That's what gives you, the university degree gives you breadth that a degree apprenticeship doesn't give. It's very narrowly focused. The other thing that people don't know, degree apprenticeships are good, by the way. If you get it, it's like prestigious. But the problem is two things. One is there aren't enough degree apprenticeships. It's not the answer for everybody. The government keeps talking about degree apprenticeships, but there aren't enough degree apprenticeships. So that's number one problem. The second problem is many of the degree apprenticeships are not completing the degree apprenticeships. So a lot of dropouts. So that's the bit that doesn't come out in the public domain. But equally, if you get a degree apprenticeship, Rolls-Royce or Airbus or energy firms, they will pay you well. And if that's the sector you want to go, that's better than going to the university.
That's interesting. Thank you. Yeah, that's because it's very popular now. Government pushing it, kids are doing. They want to do something because they want to earn, and they don't want to get the burden of paying all the. Yeah, that's a good advice. Thank you. Oh, it's slightly, in a bit of a serious note. I'm talking about.
I thought you were asking all the serious questions on it.
D&I, diversity and inclusion. it's a big hit on every workplace you do, DNI. So what's your take on that, DNI initiatives? And do you think it is the right way forward? Or it's just we're jumping on the bandwagon? Or do you think it's going to stay for long, given the current conditions, current political issues, etc.?
So this is the question where I need to be politically correct. Yes. So seriously, these are the questions I get asked in public fora. I have to be very careful what I say. So the first thing, I think, treating people equally fairly is not a DNI issue. It's just a human issue. It's not about DNI.
Absolutely.
Just treat everybody fairly. Doesn't matter where they come from, what nationality, what background, what gender, what sex. Doesn't matter. Treat people equally. What the DNI issues try to tackle is systemic disadvantage. So if somebody comes from a disadvantaged background, they didn't have the same privileges as somebody with an affluent background. So how do you level the playing field? That's what the DNI issue is all about. So it's much more far deeper than initiatives that try and address. And the second thing is DNI is not about drumming down standards. It has to be based on excellence. It's not about giving people an advantage just because they are brown or they're female. Then that undermines DNI. It has to be based on excellence. But that doesn't mean you don't understand what the systemic barriers are. So I'll give you one example. In Leicester, we have a program in medicine called Foundation Year. So to get into medicine in Leicester is pretty tough. You normally have to get A-star 2A or 3As to get in, just like many other medical schools. As you all know, medical schools are tough to get in. So that's not an issue. But we were keen to support students who are coming from poor families or children who are caring for somebody in their family with caring responsibility. There's no way they will get A-star 2A. So we ran a program which we have successfully been running for 6 years, and it's continuing. We gave these students an opportunity to come to medicine a year earlier, and they have a foundation year to get them up to the same level as a student coming with A-star 2As. The first cohort graduated 2 years ago. Some of them are outperforming students who got A-star 3A. It's about leveling up the field. It's saying, no, you're good, but you didn't have the same advanced privilege that somebody else, my kids, had. So we give them the opportunity. They're outperforming the student. So that's what DNI is. It's about understanding where the disadvantage is, fixing it, and then it's a level playing field. So the same, but I think it's not going to go away. There are a lot of systemic barriers for race, gender. That's not like, for example, one of the big challenges that I'm trying to fix in the university system is known as the gender pay gap. So the gender pay gap is a massive issue. So nationally, in the university sector, the gender pay gap is about 15%. That means women are paid 15% less for doing the same job as a man. That needs to be fixed. But the problem for fixing it is not overnight. I've been working on it for 6 years, and I've brought it down from 14% to 9%. It will take time, because certain jobs are favored by the female, part-time jobs, or certain types of, and that's not going to change. So it's about finding the right balance. So what I'm trying to say is that DNA is a much more deeper issue than initiatives that you hear about. I know at the moment it's coming under a lot of attack. I think it's wrong. We need to, because ultimately we need to treat people fairly, equally, and if there is a societal barrier, we need to fix it. So I don't think we should stop doing it, but equally, what we don't want to do is to do things that are just tokenistic, because that's not going to solve the problem.
That's a great answer. I mean, I like the way you said it got to be on merits rather than whether you're race, color, or what background you are. That's a great one. So, audience, anyone? Oh, Shireen again.
I think there's somebody over there also.
Oh, okay. Shireen first, and then I'll pass it on to them.
Yeah. Hi. What's your views on private schools and state school in UK? I mean, can the kid from state school ever catch up a private school? Because the guy who goes to private school is going to have a good accent, the mannerism, how to speak. All of these things cannot be taught at a later level. So, I mean, I don't know what you'd like to hear your views on that.
Yeah, that's again a good question. So what the private schools allow you to do is develop you as a better person. So they give you more opportunities. So similar to St. John's, we have in private schools, you get lots of different societies and so on. So the fundamental issue is not private school or state school. The fundamental issue is the employers. If the employers favor a certain characteristic to choose the right person, then the private school continue to be better than state school. So let me give you an example. If the certain accent is preferred in a candidate, then clearly the private school candidate will be better than a state school in terms of accent. But the employers need to realize the accent doesn't matter, it's who is going to do the job well. And that's the fundamental problem. We can fix things at the school level, but if the employers don't change, it will not filter through at the school level. So until that happens, private school will always have an edge because they give you something the employers are looking for. That's the fundamental issue. So it's not a debate between what the private school and state school do, it's what the employers are looking for when they recruit. If they change it, the rest will happen. But having said that, I can tell you, and in the universities we see this all the time, state school kids are very capable. It's just that they have not had the same opportunity. So we need to create and that's what the universities do. Universities create a level playing field. It's not private or state. You're all starting from the same place. It's who comes out at the graduate, at your end of the university on the top. That tends to get a better outcome. Even then, it's very challenging. So the short answer to your question is private schools still have an advantage in our society, especially particularly in the UK. It's changing. It'll change over time. But at the same time, that should not allow us to discriminate against state school children.
That's an interesting comment. Coming back, I think what I'm hearing, Oxbridge, now they're kind of openly saying, we don't want any private school students to come to our place. Well, they won't cut the ratio. So it's good to see all the state school. I mean, they're all capable kids, especially in London schools and LAE and Stratford and the Newham College is about 28 or 30 people every year going to Cambridge, which is great. So is it, coming back to a sort of level playing field, is that they're going over the top, that avoiding private school students, not taking on to their scheme? How do they balance it? Because we don't want to go too far to the left or too far to the right. We've got to be central, right? So what I'm saying now, it's the other way. I'm not saying it's bad, but what's your view on it?
I think what they're doing is right, in the sense that what they're saying is that only 7% of the children go to private school. But if you have 40% of your Oxbridge students are private school, something is not right. So that's what they're trying to fix. And not just Oxbridge, even Leicester and all the universities, that's what we try to do. So what they are saying is, what has happened in the past is they used a certain way of recruiting students that favor the private school. What they have done is realize that's wrong, and they're fixing it and saying we should choose on ability and who is going to succeed at the university. So that is not wrong, but equally what I think is important is to recognize there are different ways of doing this. I'll give you one example. So I was in California a few years ago. I was in Berkeley University, which is one of the top universities. And in the UK, all the universities, we have to recruit certain proportion of our students from disadvantaged backgrounds. It's called widening participation. You are basically, if you don't, you get fined. So every university is doing this. And there are various schemes like the one that you described, Oxbridge and others universities do. You might have heard of contextual offers. So if a student gets 3 A's from a good school, then from a deprived area, they may be able to get into the same university with 3 B's. So some of you known about Sri Lankan system will think that is similar to what we saw in Sri Lanka, but anyway. That's the method that they use. Whereas when I was in California, I was asking the same question from Berkeley, and they gave me an answer which I thought is something we're doing. Basically, they said, we don't care about widening participation, we don't care about grades, we take the top 10 students from every school. Doesn't matter what the grades are. If you're the top 10 in your school, you're good enough to come to Berkeley. That's a very interesting model. You can be in the top private school. If you're not the top 10, you're not coming here. You might be in the really bad school, but if you're in the top 10, you're a good student. That's their method. That is a great way of recruiting. I think that's the kind of model that I would favor. Doesn't matter what school you go to. If you're the best in your class, you need to go to the best university.
That's a good one. Yeah. Right, we're almost going to close this session, but before that, I've got another burning question. I'll wait for that. But anyone else got any audience got any questions you wanted to ask Nishan? Sure.
So, we are all very proud of you, Sir Nishan. But after you've been knighted, what you are going to do for your own country, Sri Lanka, and especially the north?
Sorry. What did What do I want to do for my own country? So that's difficult. It's not. I can't do it on my own. I can tell you what I would like. What I would like to do, and I've said this openly, and I'm talking to various people at senior level. There are two things I would like to do to Sri Lanka. I want the Sri Lankan University to do more research. I think we need to do research. We need to understand if we have to solve problems that are facing Sri Lanka, the Sri Lankans have to fix it. And the universities have to step up and fix it. And the second thing I would like to do is to make sure in Jaffna we create an ecosystem where we encourage entrepreneurship. So it's not about everybody going to university. If you want to be a businessman, if you want to start up a company, you can do it. So that's what I'm working on. If anybody here would like to join me in that venture, I'll be very keen to talk to you. Sorry? So obviously I have limited knowledge. So there are a number of things we need to fix. One is parental expectations. Because if the parental expectation is you're going to university, that is the measure of success. This is not going to succeed. So we need examples of people who have been successful in entrepreneurship in the West, going and showing, look, this is another way you can make a good living and be a good citizen. So that's parental expectations. And the second thing is funding, to create a unit, an activity that we can develop and show this can work. So that's, I think, is the challenge. And the third one is less of an issue, but it could be an issue, is whether there are any government restrictions. But that's where I'm working on at the moment. Skill set you can develop. You can develop over time. Well, that'll happen over time. I agree with you. It won't happen overnight, but you need to start somewhere. And I think it's easier to start and show what success good looks like, then people want to be part of that success. At the moment, they don't have any examples to follow, so that's part of the problem.
Can I just say one thing? I know you asked him, what would you do for Jaffna? I get really annoyed about these questions because the inspiration he provided to the kids who walk through the university, you can't put money on it. Because the reason I say this, Kumar Sangakkara is a fantastic cricketer. He's been asked, why hasn't he gone back? But as a South Asian parents, when they take the kids to sports, the inspiration he provides, you just cannot put any money on this. So you need that. You cannot put money on the. I mean, Kamala Harris becoming a vice president for United States. No, I'm saying, that I get really annoyed about these questions about what would you do for Jaffna, what would you do, these motivations you cannot buy, so yeah, that's how I want to say it.
Right. I've got a final question, Sir Nishan. It's a serious question. It is a final question. Lady Tabitha, you can cover your ears. Being knighted, are you a big hit with more ladies now? Well, I meant to say good friends.
I've not noticed. It made no difference to me. No, I don't think so.
No, it was a good way to close this lovely event. And so Nishan, it was a pleasure, a really pleasure talking to you. I'm proud of you. And it's an honor to interview you as well. Honestly, I meant it. And best wishes for your future, and thank you. Really big thank you. Can everyone give a big applause? Thank you. And before you, and also a very big thank you for all of our community. Without you, we couldn't have done this. And thank you, every single one, for coming here, honoring Sir Nishan. Thank you. Please do this again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And the dance floor opens in few minutes. Thank you, thank you.
கவிதை பாடும் கவிஞன் என்னை தெரியுமா ரசிகன் ரசிகன் நல்ல ரசிகன் நல்ல ரசிகன் உங்கள் ரசிகன் உங்கள் ரசிகன்
Ladies and gentlemen, desserts are ready, so please help yourself. Desserts are ready, please help yourself. Thank you.
மறக்கலாம் என்னை தெரியுமா நான் சிரித்து பழகி கருத்தை கவரும் ரசிகன் என்னை தெரியுமா உங்கள் கவலை மறக்க கவிதை பாடும் கவிஞன் என்னை தெரியுமா ரசிகன் ரசிகன் நல்ல ரசிகன் நல்ல ரசிகன் உங்கள் ரசிகன் உங்கள் ரசிகன் என்னை தெரியுமா நான் சிரித்து பழகி கருத்தை கவரும் ரசிகன் என்னை தெரியுமா உங்கள் கவலை மறக்க கவிதை பாடும் கவிஞன் என்னை தெரியுமா ரசிகன் ரசிகன் நல்ல ரசிகன் நல்ல ரசிகன் உங்கள் ரசிகன் உங்கள் ரசிகன் இந்த காலம் உதவி செய்ய இங்கு யாரும் உறவு கொள்ள அந்த உறவை கொண்டு மனித இனத்தை அளந்து பார்க்கலாம்
Crazy what I'm about to say. Sunshine, she's here. You can take a break. I'm a hot air balloon that could go to space. With the air, like I don't care, baby. By the way, because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you know what happiness is to you. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like that's what you want to do. Here come bad news, talking this and that. Yeah. Well, give me all you got and don't hold it back. Yeah. Well, I should probably warn you, I'll be just fine. Yeah. No offense to you, don't waste your time. Here's why. Because I'm happy. Clap along.
bring me down, bring me down.
அதோ அந்த பறவை போல வாழ வேண்டும், இதோ இந்த அலைகள் போல ஆட வேண்டும். ஒரே வானிலே, ஒரே மண்ணிலே, ஒரே கீதம், உரிமை கீதம் பாடுவோம். காற்று நம்மை அடிமை என்று விலகவில்லையே, கடல் நீரும் அடிமை என்று சுடுவதில்லையே, சுடுவதில்லையே. காலம் நம்மை விட்டு விட்டு நடப்பதில்லையே, காதல் பாசம் தாய்மை நம்மை மறப்பதில்லையே. ஒரே வானிலே, ஒரே மண்ணிலே, ஒரே கீதம், உரிமை கீதம் பாடுவோம். அதோ அந்த பறவை போல வாழ வேண்டும், இதோ இந்த அலைகள் போல ஆட வேண்டும். ஒரே வானிலே, ஒரே மண்ணிலே, ஒரே கீதம், உரிமை கீதம் பாடுவோம். கோடி மக்கள் சேர்ந்து வாழ வேண்டும் விடுதலை, கோயில் போல நாடு காண வேண்டும் விடுதலை, வேண்டும் விடுதலை. அச்சமின்றி
This is that ice cold Michelle fight for that white gold. This one for them hood girls, them good girls, straight masterpieces. Stylin', wildin', living it up in the city. Got Chuck's on with Saint Laurent. Gotta kiss myself, I'm so pretty. I'm too hot. Call the police and the fireman. I'm too hot. Make a dragon wanna retire, man. I'm too hot. Say my name, you know who I am. I'm too hot. And my band bout that money. Break it down. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Saturday night and we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. Come on. Don't believe me, just watch. 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 I got this feeling inside my bones. It goes electric wavy when I turn it on. Off from my city, off from my home. We're flying up, no ceiling when we in our zone. I got that sunshine in my pocket, got that good soul in my feet. I feel that hot blood in my body when it drops. Ooh, I can't take my eyes off of it, moving so phenomenally. You're more like the way we rock it, so don't stop. And under the lights, when everything goes, nowhere to hide when I'm getting you close. When we move, well, you already know. So just imagine. Nothing I can see but you when you dance, dance, dance. Feel good, good creeping up on you. So just dance, dance, dance. Come on. All those things I shouldn't do, but you dance, dance, dance. And ain't nobody leaving soon, so keep dancing. I can't stop the feeling. So just dance, dance, dance. So just dance, dance, dance. Come on. Ooh, it's something magic. Ooh. Show them your flame to the fire. It's spraying like your name on a flyer. They wanna tame your desire, but you light it up, now your aim getting higher. I dey wait for Messiah, but until that day I'ma rise up high. I put my light in the air, I wanna see everywhere. I wanna let me see you. 2 by 2 for the single, 3 by 3 for my people. I know say I'm out to be next to my neighbor. Let me see you. Put your lighters on.
கம்பங்களி தின்னவரும் மண்ணுக்குள்ள அட தங்க பஸ்மம் தின்னவரும் மண்ணுக்குள்ள இந்த வாழ்க்கை வாழத்தான் நாம் பிறக்கையில் கையில் என்ன கொண்டு வந்தோம் கொண்டு செல்ல கிக்கு ஏறுதே வெக்கம் போனதே உள்ளுக்குள்ளே ஞானம் ஊறுதே உண்மை எல்லாம் சொல்ல தோணுதே வெறும் கம்பங்களே தின்னவனும் மண்ணுக்குள்ள அட தங்க பஸ்மம் தின்னவனும் மண்ணுக்குள்ள இந்த வாழ்க்கை வாழத்தான் நாம் பிறக்கையில் கையில் என்ன கொண்டு வந்தோம் கொண்டு செல்ல
ಕುಲುವಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲೇ ಮೊಟ್ಟು ಮಲ್ನಲ್ಲೋ ತಟ್ಟಿ ತಟ್ಟಿ ಒಂದ ತೊರನಲ್ಲೋ ತೆನ್ಗುಡಿಕ ಹೇ ತೆನ್ಗುಡಿಕ நேரமுண்டல்லோ தேவதைக்கு வெட்கம் வந்தல்லோ முத்து வந்து முத்தம் கொடுத்தல்லோ பூவுக்குள்ள புயல் அடித்தல்லோ குலுவாலில்லை மொட்டை மலனல்லோ தட்டி தட்டி plans, 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 plans. I'm wearing all my favorite brands, 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 brands. Give me some space for both my hands, 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 hands. You, cause it goes on and on and on. And it goes on and on and on. Yeah, I throw my hands up in the air sometimes, saying, ayo, gotta let go. I wanna celebrate and live my life, saying, ayo, baby, let's go. Cause we gon' rock this club, we gon' go all night. We gon' light it up like it's dynamite. Cause I told you once, now I told you twice. We gon' light it up like it's dynamite. I came to move, 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 move. Get out the way of me and my crew, 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 crew. I'm in the club, so I'm gonna do just what the folk came here to do. Yeah, cause it goes on and on and on. And it goes on and on and on. Yeah, I throw my hands up in the air sometimes, saying, ayo, gotta let go. I wanna celebrate and live my life, saying, ayo, baby, let's go. Cause we gon' rock this club, we gon' go all night. We gon' light it up like it's dynamite. Cause I told you once, now I told you twice. We gon' light it up like it's dynamite. I'm gonna take it off, 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 I'm gonna take it off,
Malama pita pita de, malama pita pita de, malama pita pita de, malama pita de, malama pita pita de, malama pita pita de, malama pita pita de, malama pita de. Holi holi, பக்கத்துல சிரிக்கும் ரங்கோலி, ஜாலி ஜாலி, பக்கத்துல மயங்குற டோலி.
ಗಾಲಿ ಗಾಲಿ ಮೊತ್ತಲ್ಲ ಅವನುಂದ ಗಾಲಿ ಜಾಲಿ ಜಾಲಿ ಹಡಿಪೋಳಿ Do you ever feel like a plastic bag drifting through the wind, wanting to start again? Do you ever feel so paper thin, like a house of cards, one blow from caving in? Do you ever feel already buried deep, 6 feet under screens, but no one seems to hear a thing? Do you know that there's still a chance for you? Cause there's a spark in you. You just gotta ignite the light and let it shine. Just on the night, like the 4th of July. Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show 'em what you work. Make 'em go, as you shoot across the sky. Baby, you're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Make 'em go, you're gonna leave 'em all in You don't have to feel like a wasted space. You're original.
Cause you're a sky full of stars. I'm gonna give you my heart. Cause you're a sky full of stars. Cause you light up the park. I don't care, go on and tear me apart. I don't care if you do.
Gymkhana. Jaliya Gymkhana.
ரெண்டுல ஒண்ணு பார்க்கலாம் நிக்கிறியா தெம்பா எப்பவும் லைஃப் திரும்பலாம் நம்புறியா நண்பா எப்பா ரெண்டுல ஒண்ணு பார்க்கலாம் நிக்கிறியா தெம்பா எப்பவும் லைஃப் திரும்பலாம் நம்புறியா நண்பா யாரு இங்க வந்தாலும் பயமுறுத்தி பார்த்தாலும் அசராம சிரிச்சாம ஒதுங்கி போவாண்டா அத்தனையும் போனாலும் எம்டியா தான் நின்னாலும் பதறாம இருந்தாட பீஸ்ட் நீ தாண்டா ராவம்மா ஏ ராவம்மா ஜலிய ஜிம்கானா ராசம்மா ஏ ராசம்மா கேடுங்கானா ராவம்மா ஏ ராவம்மா ஜலிய ஜிம்கானா ராசம்மா ஏ ராசம்மா சொன்னது சரிதானா சரிதானா
சரிதாப்பா
ஜலிய ஜிம்கானா
Now it's all good, babe. Roll that backward, babe, and play me close. 'Cause girls like you run around with guys like me till sundown. When I come through, I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah. Girls like you love fun and yeah, me do what I want. When I come through, I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I need a girl like you. I spent last night on the last flight to you. I took a whole day up, trying to get way up. Ooh. We spent the daylight trying to make things right between us. And now it's all good, babe. Roll that backward, babe, and play me close. Yeah, 'cause girls like you run around with guys like me till sundown. When I come through, I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah. Girls like you love fun and yeah, me do what I want. When I come through, I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
வெடிய கொக்கரக்கோ இருந்த இருட்டலாம் இனிமேலே கொக்கரக்கோ கொக்கர கொக்கரக்கோ சேவல் கொக்கரக்கோ சேவல் குவக்குள்ளே வெடி கோழி கொக்கரக்கோ சங்க சக்கரம் போல மனசு சுத்தர வேளை சுராங்கு நிக்கமாலுக்கனவா அதோ பாருவானம் துணி துவைக்குது மேகம் விலகு போகுது சோகம் நீவா கொக்கரக்கோ எவடிய கொக்கரக்கோ இருந்து இருட்டலாம் இனிமேலே கொக்கரக்கோ கொலுசுக்குள்ள துளுக்கிற மனசுக்குள்ள சந்தோஷம் நிலைச்சிருக்க சாமி கிட்ட கேட்டிருக்கேன்
எல்லாரும் அருகிருக்க பொல்லாப்பு விலகிருக்க அன்பான உங்ககிட்ட
நடக்கும் தன்னாலே எழி துணிஞ்சா உலகம் உனக்க பின்னாலே
சிரிச்சா சிரிச்சா தம்மீது கொள்ளையடிச்சா மனசு மனசு இப்போது
நம்ம பக்கம் காத்து வீசுறதை பார்த்து நல்லவங்களை சேர்த்து நீ
ரோமியோ ஆட்டம் போட்டால் சுத்தும் பூமி சுத்தாதே ஐயோ குண்டு சட்டியில் குதிரை ஓட்டக்கூடாதே ஏழையை தூக்கி எறியாதே எறும்புகள் இல்லாமல் வாங்கி வந்த தேகம் மீது ரப்பர் போல சொன்னபடி துள்ளிருப்பார் ரோமியோ ஆட்டம் போட்டால் சுத்தும் பூமி சுத்தாதே ஐயோ ஒன்று சடுகில் குதிரை ஒட்டக்கூடாதே ஏழையை தூக்கி எறியாதே ஏழையை தூக்கி எறியாதே
உன்னைத்தானே உன்னைத்தானே நீ எந்த ஊரு என்னோடு ஆடு எது நிஜம் இளமை ஜெயிக்கும் தகிடஜம் தகிட தசஜம் இளையவன் கனவு பலிக்கும் தகிடஜம் தகிட தசஜம் திசைகளிட்டு முரசு கொட்டும் வெற்றி திலகம் நான் உன்னைத்தானே 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 பெரியவன் வலியவன் போதும் போதும் சீரும் போதும் என்றும் புலிவன் இளையவன் ஆட்டங்கள் எல்லாம்
புரிந்தவன்
தெரியாமல் போட்டி போடும் மனிதா மனிதா சிங்கத்தை வெல்வதென்ன எளிதா எளிதா வான்கோழி மயிலின் ஆட்டம் அறியுமா
அல்லையே அல்லையே காட்டுல மழையே அல்லல்லே அல்லடூ செதற பதற உடுவன ஒதற அல்லல்லே அல்லடூ ஊரும் பிளட் 10,000 ஆறாவ கொண்டு அச்சாடி நீ எத்தனையோ வர்த்தகதா பார்த்தா அத்தனையும் வர்த்தினிதா ஆக்க ஒன்ன மிச்சினவா யாரும் இல்ல செஞ்சுரி வச்சு ஜஸ்ட் another person நீ பார்த்தா இச்சவலா ஹிஸ்டரியா கேட்டா மன்னனா வந்தனா ஊரலற கண்ணனா தொட்டனா பூமலற என்னென்ன சொல்ல என்ன வெல்ல யாரும் இல்ல ராஜாதி ராஜனா ராவண ராவணா மன்னனா வந்தனா ஊரலற கண்ணனா தொட்டனா பூமலற என்னென்ன சொல்ல என்ன வெல்ல யாரும் இல்ல ராஜாதி ராஜனா ராவண ராவணா உன்னத்தான பார்த்துக்க நான் இங்க காத்திருக்கேன் நெஞ்சு ஏங்கிருக்க உன்னை பார்க்க வானத்தை